Okay, let's see if that works. I ended up redoing a whole lot of my technology, moving things around and plugging things in places, so hopefully it all works. Okay, so I've got some plans to do today. Unfortunately, I still haven't gotten back my big sewing machine. So I'm down to one machine, so I can't really set up embroideries and do sewing at the same time. So my plan right now is at my last two events, I sold basically all of my sea pancakes. I had like one small one remaining out of a dozen, which is great, but also now I need to make sea pancakes. So because this is a majority embroidery sort of thing, and then I just put them together at the end, I think I'm going to get that set up today. Then those can be made. And then once my sea pancakes are all embroidered, I can sew them up. Um, and figure out that oh god, this is my big guy. Wait, are these all the same size? Are all the same. Okay. Those are all my small ones. Uh Once I get that done, I need to get a bunch of stuff cleaned up from the past couple of weeks where I've not been putting things away properly. So I actually need to do all that. Okay, so this is the stuff that I had ready for sea pancakes. These are just my small guys, I think. Hello, Pick. Good morning. Sea pancakes. Yes, I ran out of sea pancakes, so I need to make new ones now. I still have four tails, so I can make two sets of pancakes with no tails before I have to make another set with tails. I think I've got my two sets here. That's a third one. I have three sets of pancakes here. What are you? I have potentially four sets of pancakes here. No, you are too narrow. Okay, so you are not anything, I guess. I think you guys are just scrap bits. Great. That's going to be my next thing. I've not been putting away my scrap bits properly, so I have an entire bin full of scraps that are not color organized in any way, shape, or form. So I need to organize them into better bins. Once these guys are actually embroidering, that's what I'm going to do there. Body and belly fabric 9 by 11 and a half. These are 9 by 11 ish. Eh. You have to be very precise about them. This is 4.5 by 6, 4.5 by 6. Perfect. Okay, so these are. Oh, we only have two sets of these. So this is syrup for two sets. Oh, the retro event went really well, actually. I had a lot of fun there. It was a very small event. Like, this is the first time that they've done it. But I made 9 times my table cost, and my goal is usually 2 or 3. So I am completely cool with that. I thought it was very well organized, and everybody was really cool. I also got a lot of compliments. Oh, I'm gonna go get Ghastly because I got a lot of compliments on Ghastly. Nobody bought Ghastly, but I got a lot of compliments. Where are you, Ghastly? Whew. So I had my 3 birds. Whew. Oh, his wings go down, but there we go. So I had the 3 legendary birds, And then I had Gengar, who is not going to sit on his tail there. Thank you, lady. And then the Ghastly, the final Ghastly, with all of the scrunchy bits. It turned out so nice. Everybody really liked it. Yeah. He's so scrunchy. So I really like the way it turned out. And like, there's bald spots. Like, if you pull it away, like, that's obviously still there. But just kind of sitting normally, they all kind of fill in the space nicely, which is pretty much what I was going for. So I'm very pleased with how that all turned out. So that's my Ghastly, my gorgeous little Ghastly. Got lots of hugs that day. I really like it. I think it turned out exactly like what was in my head. And yeah, so those are my dudes. They're coming to me, They're coming with me to the next convention I'm going to, but they will not be coming with me to this weekend's event because that's just a little craft fair, and I don't expect to sell giantly dudes there. Yeah, so I went from this guy with his one singular eye and little face drawn on and different forms of uh, bits, the tool on him, to that guy. So, the evolution of a plush. This is when they work out perfectly with like the first test. But yeah, that's basically how it goes. That's how I make my plushies. The most popular plushie that I sold was actually my sea pancakes, which I was not expecting, which is why I'm now making more sea pancakes because I sold all but one of my small sea pancakes. I sold the big one, which usually I just keep the big one to like make the little one look a little bit more affordable. But I sold the big one, and then I sold all but one of the little guys. I had, I think, 12 in total, 11 small and one big, somewhere right around there. And the sea pancakes just really sold well, so I'm out. Yeah, the sea pancakes are also cheaper than the Pokemon by a lot. They're like a third of the price of any of the Pokemon. Where is this? I need this one. Is that the right fabric color? No, that is. Are you caramel? It might be caramel. And in caramel. Yeah, that's caramel. Okay. So I need two more of these for the pre-cut fabrics that I've got. I've got 4 of the tails for 6 bodies. That's fine because then I'll do these two. I'll have 8 bodies and 8 tails. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting any of the Pokemon to really sell. I like having the big things there because basically if I sell one big thing, that basically covers table cost. Like anything I've put into the day, money wise, is covered by like one big Pokemon, um, or one big plush of any sort. But they're mostly there to like show people what I can do. Like, this is my skill set. I can make these things, and also I make the little guys. So I sold. Where'd my? Oh, there's my magnet. I sold a whole bunch of stuff there. Sea pancake wise, a couple of bats. Um, did I retro? I had 9 pancakes with me, or I sold 9, so I had 10 pancakes. I sold 9 pancakes. I sold 7 10 bats and 2 frogs. A couple of other little things on top of that, but that was the majority of my sales there. So that was pretty well done. I also kinda kept track of, like, the size of the convention and, like, how many people were walking past, and I forget exactly what it is. I know when you're online selling, it's something like, um, you get 1 sale for every 10 people that put in your cart, and every 1 person and for every person that puts in your cart, you have to, like 10 people have to see it, something like that. Like, for every 100 people that see it, you get 1 sale or something like that online. Um, I might have gotten that wrong. It's been a while since I cared about Etsy because it's just gone so downhill. Um, but I so during Retro MatsuriCon, I had about 150 people who ended up walking past and 20 some sales. So that was really, really good. I need to get myself a drink. I didn't do that. Empty cup. I thought it was a really good like number of people, like a very small convention. There was only I don't know how many people were in the entire convention, but there was like 145 or something that walked past over the 2 days. But like I thought it was really good that like everybody there was really cool. There were some really cute cosplays and everything. Um yeah, I did have the bats there. I sold it what I think I said like just under 10 bats, maybe 9, 10 bats. I forget already. Mostly the galaxy bats, which are the most popular ones I make. But yeah, so I've run out of sea pancakes. I'm low on the different bats. I do need to make more bats, but sea pancakes are I think more pressing, and I can make them while I do cleanup and everything. So that's gonna be the first task. 4.5 by where are my rulers? I moved my rulers to the side so that I will never find them again. 4.5, 5.5. That's about half. That's 6. Okay. 4.5 by 6. Oop, come on. Oh, failed to cut you through all the way. 4.5 by 6. So this weekend I have a little tiny craft fair. Um, that if I can get some sea pancakes, especially the little sea pancakes made for, that would be great because then I can fill my shelves. Um, I might make some more narwhals because I ended up selling them at the mall shop where I sell things. Not so much at I didn't take them to Retro Matsuri with me. 6. But I sold them while I was away that same weekend. So I only have 1 narwhal left. I might restock on those just to have something because those little guys are like 25 bucks. They're one of the cheapest things I make. But that's just kind of like a fill in the shelf thing. Okay, caramel. And I'm doing something revolutionary. I'm actually going to roll this up and put it away properly now that I'm done cutting things out of it. What's that? Don't do that. Rude. Don't grab that. Definitely not 2 yards, but I don't know exactly how much it is now. I'm just gonna leave it saying 2 yards on its tag. It's fine. Okay, so that's 6 sea pancakes there, 2 for 6 and 4 tails. That's enough to get me started. While those are embroidering, I will then organize all my little scrappy bits. It's gonna turn out that I have like those size scrappy bits, like the little scrappy bits. Gonna turn out that I had those in the scrap bin, and I just wasn't aware of it because I know it. That's how it's gonna go. Okay, hummus needs to be turned on. Ooh, okay, I've gotten my location for the craft fair where I'm going to be this weekend. Very cool. I think I have pre-cut already. Ah, giant bag of stuffing got in my way. I think I have pre-cut bits of stabilizer. Oh, those are all my big hoops. I don't have medium ones cut. Ooh. I think this hoop works. No. 260, 200 hoop for them then. 260, 200. Yep, that's going to be the hoop I have to use. So 12 by 16 stabilizer. These ones are my 360 hoops. All that extra I don't want to waste, so I am going to cut new ones, 12 by 16. Need 3 of them for these guys. Put that away, out of the way. There is my roll. That's my 12-inch stabilizer. One. When I do the bats that have the tails on them, that one I'll be using a 360 hoop for. So I can use my pre-cut stabilizer bits there. Oh, I'm just need to wiggle. I was really hoping to have Bernard back by now, but the issue with him not dropping his feed dog teeth is more severe than anyone anticipated, I guess, because the repair people have actually had to contact like Viking corporate to figure out why he's not working. So that's interesting. He is still away. I am using just Thomas for everything right now, which is kind of the reason I have two machines, so that I can put one in service and still work. But also, I use both of them some days. Most days, I use both of them. So, not having both of them is just kind of slows my entire process down. I can still work, but I can only do one work at a time, not two. Okay, that is more or less centered there on the dots. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, Bernard's been testing my patience. Yep, probably don't need these little guys yet. Or that. I'm not going to be sewing the butters on today. Also, tails are probably good to go away. I need these guys, don't need the tails, don't need the butter squares. That's the measurements for the two. I need to do the measurements for the 2 plus tails. Goes down, covers everything. Good. There we go. Ah, does Thomas have the right file as well? I know Bernard has it. Yeah, okay. You have your frogs. Do you have the pancake? Ew, okay. Ooh, he's got the wrong foot on and everything. Okay, well, swap over to him then. He needs his bits changed out. Does not need yellow sewing thread or bobbin. Ah. I need to clean up my bobbin dudes too. Everything in the craft room I've just kind of been letting fall into chaos, so I need to correct all that. You need bobbin thread. Go with this one. Okay. Proper foot. Do your wiggles. I need to know your setting. Using your cute foot. Good. First up is what color? stabilizer, and then your text. Well, I don't need the stabilizer. So we're going to go to your second color, do some extra wiggles. Okay, you're good. Ugh. And you need the right color for the caramel. This. Yeah. Catch my hoop. Okay, and then that's placement. Oh, I need to cut up some water soluble stabilizer for these as well. Hello, Judo. Where's my stabilizer? For these guys, what size do I need to cut? Probably just the full size, that is 11 up. Yeah, I might as well just do 11 up by, what is, by not 8.5? 8.5 by 11. Cool. This is 20. I might try 10, see if I can get away with 10. Gonna cause trouble for myself. If that is too small, I will just cut a new one. Ooh, don't go anywhere. And I'll save those 10 by 10s for later. Moving this stuff out of the way. These need to go down soon. And that will need to go down out. Else can be put aside for now. Ready? Ah, okay, that's that one, and then you will go right here after. His needle is really not sounding. As soon as he's done stitching this down in place, I'm going to change him out. Wait, he's making a funky noise. I don't want to do all the fancy embroidery bits with sounds. Oh, finish up. Got like two more stitches. Thank you. Okay, you're sounding weird, so we're going to fix that. Everything looks fine. Oops, here. Like the back of him looks great. He's just sounding weird. I don't like weird sound. So we're not going to do that. Get you all out of here. Figure out what you're being weird about. Not super dusty either. Hmm. You're just being weird and making noise. Because you can. Jealous that Bernard got to go get cleaned out. All good. Blade all good. Oh, that's the wrong stitch. The other stitch. I could give you a better stitch plate. You might like that better. Hmm. Put that back in there for you. You clicked in place, so you're all puts on tight. Needle's all good. I just changed out his needle recently and it was working fine. So we're going to assume that he's good for now. And cut away the extra. Okay. I think 10 by 10 will be big enough. Hell yeah. I do need pins. This. Because I don't want to try and stitch it down. I do need to remove it. However, all of my pins are going to be outside of that first line that I embroidered around it, so I know that the needle will not be hitting any of my pins. Oop, that's 2 pins. We only need 1 pin. Okay, there we go. Give that back to Bernard, who needs to raise his foot for me and his needle. Good. Okay, Bernard, let's get your thread back in. See if he sounds nicer. He does. Okay. Full beans. So he's going to be doing that for a while. And I am going to sort out all of my crazy amount of scraps. Put them where they belong. For real. Actually putting things away. Novel idea. I don't need to have. Oh, that one might actually be large enough. I'm putting it away. Yeah, I'm going to fold this one up and put it back on the shelf. So that one does need its name tag. I have gotten so many different color Minkies since Joanne shut down that I'm actually running really low on the yellow pins that I use. I had to go and buy more. There you go. So that Shannon can go back in the closet. Now, this is probably big enough to fold up as well. Does it have? It's got a name tag that says question mark beige question mark. Cool. Glad to know past me knew what this color was. Ow. Well, I'm going to put it back on there. This will be question mark beige question mark from here on out. Until I buy more of whatever this color happens to be, I won't know what it is. But it is going to go in my brown family pile. This is the charcoal gray that I use for lambs and goats. instead of putting that in the scrap bins, I'm actually going to put it with the lamb and goat because I have Pop Cult Anime Con in 3-ish weeks in Boston area, Boston, west of Boston area. And so I'm anticipating that that one's going to be large enough that I do want to have a lamb and a goat there on my shelves. So I'll be making a lamb and a goat within the next 2 weeks ish. I probably won't be making any more Pokemon because I do have 6 Pokemon right now to show off. So I'll have the 2 video game Cult of the Lamb dudes. I'll have my 6 Pokemon. Um, Depending on time, I might make a Haunter. Beyond that, those are going to be all my big guys, and I just need to restock on the the bats and frogs that I have sold at the last couple events I've been to. I'll just be restocking my little guys. All of my big guys are main. Which kind of works out well because I still don't have Bernard, so can't really do a lot of big things right now. I don't think I'm going to need any yellow pins right now, but just in case I do, I've got them. Okay, browns. That is Shannon Chocolate Brown. Is that one big enough to put back on the shelf? Maybe. Yeah, I think so. Just tuck you in. Yeah, I like that. Perfect. You're going back on the shelf. I do need a yellow pin. Hello. Just getting started with today. Mostly going to be putting my craft room back in order from the chaos that I've let it accumulate so that I can actually work and get things done properly. Go up there. Cool. Once everything's back in order, then I can actually start doing. Ooh, no, no. These are the ones I just put in there. That's from those ones are too small. Okay, these are brown color family. This is white. I don't think this is actually big enough to do anything with. Yeah, I'm not going to keep that guy. Black. Oh, but this is cheap black. This is not good black. So that goes into the closet with the scrap fabrics. Blue family. Blue family. More browns. Oh, this is my custom dye color. Okay. I don't want that one in uh my bin of other things. Some grays. This is golden, which is like the last golden that I have. I've got several bats that I need golden for, but none of my local shops actually have it in stock, and that's very frustrating. I don't even think I found it on like Amazon. So I'm gonna have to order from Powell and pay shipping for it. What is this? What did I draw there? Oh, that's a fish. That's a bit of a fish. Okay, well, I'm not making that fish until February again. These are too small to do anything with. That one's fine, but it needs the bits cut off. Hi, Snips. Blues. These were nice big chunks that I couldn't use for bats because they were slightly too small for bats. But I can cut bits out of by hand. Same with that one. I think it's the same with this black. Pile up my brown. So Howl Fabrics, I can buy Minky online, but they do charge shipping. And in order to get the price to a nice point, you have to order like 4 yards or something. It's like 3 or 4 yards. You pay the same amount of shipping for all of them, so you might as well get multiple and then divide the shipping across all of them. And I'm not sure if I need that many colors yet. So I've been holding off on actually buying from Howl. But I do need golden. I've got multiple bats that I need to make from golden. More browns. Why are you taped together? That's uncool. You don't need packing tape. This feels like cheap Minky. Are you cheap Minky? Or are you my good? No, you're just. You were probably Amazon Minky. Okay. Yeah, I think you were my Amazon Minky. The non-name brand stuff. You are garbage. I don't need you. You're tiny bits. You are cheap fabric, so you're gonna go back in the cheap fabric file. Pile. Bleh. Canary yellow. I think that goes with my gold. Probably don't need your name tag on you. Done with that. More brown. Even more brown. Ooh, that's a nice piece. Same with you. That is another really nice piece. I can get bits out of you. Not to make you though. More of my yellows. Oh, wow. What did I think I could cut out of you? Fascinating. Okay, well, we're going to get rid of that. You're still being noisy, Thomas. I don't like that. I'm going to give you a new needle. Finish that color up, and I'm giving you a new needle. You're being real noisy and not cool. And I don't need a second machine to have issues. They're really nice there. Oop. More pinks. Purples. Ooh, I think that's multiple bits. That might be too small to go on the shelf. Black. I can probably actually just blacks, whites, and grays all together. They're all going into the like color family bins. So like pinks and purples are all going to go together. I think that's actually going to go in my red bin. Mm, we'll see. But blues and greens go together, and then red, orange, yellow, brown, and then pinks and purples go together. I don't know what I'm going to call that color. That's going to be a red or a purple. I'm leaning towards purple. And then blacks and whites and grayscale all go together. Oh, that has a stain on it. I don't know if that's visible on the camera. Not really. But that's got a pink stain on it. So that one I'm not going to be using for stuffed animals. Ooh, that's my green, but that's the stretchy mochi stuff. Very nice bright pink. And some blues. My bin is empty. Minus all the fluffies. They're gonna go over the trash can, and some of them might actually go in the trash can. Very nice. What about you, Violet? You are remnant size. Yep, you are bits. Okay, so Violet is just going to go into the bits bin rather than getting folded up and put back on the shelf. There's no longer yardage. What color is this bin? Ah, okay, there's my browns. Here's my purple. Ah, ha, ha, that one's already in purple. Cool. It was meant to be. This is going to be my purple and pink bin then. I'm transferring them over from baggies into bins because I can paw through the bins a little bit easier, I think. So there. Oh, you don't need brown in you. You're fine. Okay, so this is purples and pinks, and whatever this maroon color is. Got some orange. You're not large enough to go back up, are you? Probably not. No, that is a tiny little bit there. Yellows. Ah, there's my blues and greens. Okay. Woo. I feel like I need an entire bin just for my browns at this point. Damn. Oh, green can go in there. Oops, you don't need the Kelly Green tag. You're fine. Dark sea, yes. I actually have a lot more dark sea. You are too small. I kept you for color verification, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there is nothing I can cut out of you. But I really like that color, and I don't know what that color is, so we're going to put you off to the side so maybe I can buy it. Dark Sea Remnant. You can just go in there. There's a whole bunch of other Dark Sea in there now as well. At the bottom, those big bits there. There's some more Dark Sea. I have a bat that is Dark Sea, so I will probably be cutting a bat out of those bits within the next day or so. Okay, well, you are warm colored, so you're not white. What is this? This is scrap. Okay, that's my test mink. Doesn't go in the minky bin. You also go over here because you're warm colored. This is all my whites and gray. You are special colored. You go over there. You're also there, and you're there. My marble minky goes there. Don't really want to put the blacks. You are also warm colored. You go there. Okay, all of this is going to come out. A lot of these little gray bits are going to turn into lamb bits. Oh, what? You broke your thread? Why'd you break your thread? Sir, that's kind of rude. You did break your thread. You actually shredded that apart. Well, congrats. And go back a few stitches and start again. Good. Okay, yeah, that needle is not sounding great. Shannon Banana, I can take that label off. You're just a bit. Banana. Those labels over in my pile. Special colors. Oh, golden. You don't need your signing. I can probably get one bat out of this weird shape and everything. I need an entire extra bin just for brown. Crazy. I don't think all my black and white is going to fit in here. This is a mini bin. This is a Danish butter cookie tin, which is always filled with sewing supplies instead of cookies. I guess fabric counts as a sewing supply. The gray is going to probably be lamb bits. I can leave that out and probably cut up some lamb bits today as well. That is a special color, my marble minky. Okay, so black and white in that tin, gray elsewhere. I might just cut this up into a whole bunch of little guys because this is all my charcoal. This is not. This looks like alloy. This is all charcoal. So all of that is lamb fabric. Okay, so the little bits of gray that aren't lamb will fit in there. There you go. Some cookies. And how much of brown will actually fit in my red, orange, yellow, brown bin? Hmm. Well, that doesn't belong in there. That's a Korak. A lot of this is sea pancake fabric that I can't quite get sea pancakes out of because it's just slightly too small. Maybe I can get big. No, because that goes the wrong direction. I could make tails out of this fabric. I may end up making tails by hand then. Instead of stitching them on the embroidery machine, I will just stitch them out of my tiny bits. This is also custom dye, so it doesn't need to be in there. There's more custom dye. It is definitely not gonna fit in there. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. And I squish it. Ugh, yeah. Okay. We're good. It fits. I need to still label those so I know which bin to look through when I start small projects. But Thomas is also done. He needs his next color. What color do you need? You need pink. Okay. Pink for the little cheeks, little blush. Pink I have ready to go. Woo! Okay, so he still has to do pink, black, white, and then the outlines. But these are all the little bits. So he's mostly done. That brown outline is what really takes me. Oh, I didn't change out his knee like I said I was going to. Whoops. Lied. There. I've got a Korak body. That was printed from Spoonflower. So it's got some actual like design in it. So it's not a solid brown color. But I didn't like the Spoonflower fabric just because like as you fold it, you can kind of see the white through there. Yeah. So it's only printed on like the top layer, not the underside. So I wasn't wildly enthusiastic about the fabric. So I made the Koraks this way once, and then I just haven't since. Just yeah, all that little white that shows through. Wasn't really a huge fan of that. I think I only have that one side of the Korak too. I only have the one front side, so I can't even make like a full Korak out of it. This is my extra color. That I guess does go in a bag because I don't have an extra bin. Okay, that can go. This bag does not close. Wild. Cool. I guess my custom die colors can also go in with that. I'm going to just tuck all them together. They were all part of a project. I made some Lilo and Stitch OCs that needed some specific brown colors that don't exist, so I had to dye them all. Brown bit or gray bits. I know it's not on my list of things to do, but I think I might trace out some lamb parts here, some arms and legs. Which way do you go? You go down that way. Just so that I don't have to put this fabric away. Okay, well, that's not going to be used for anything. That one was too small. Same there. Pretty sure I can't get anything out of that one, too. Down that direction. What do you need? New color and new needle. We're gonna try a new needle in you, see if that makes you sound friendlier. Where are all needles? You want black? Oh well, I don't have the black thread good to go, so I have to wait. Black and white. Why don't I have either of those? Ah. Ooh. Not a lot of black. Oh, that can stay there. You good? You have any sort of tension? What are you doing? Good? Oh, wait. Ah, again, I forgot to change his needle. Literally sitting right here in front of me, and I did not change his needle. Whoops. Okay. Let's see if you sound friendlier with a different needle. You have any obvious burrs or anything? You are kind of dull, though. Punch something you weren't supposed to? Being friendlier. Okay. Although you did not snip your thread because I didn't. Oh, where's my snips? Oh no! Where's your snips? Didn't tell you to cut your threads. Now I have a tail. There we go. So that needle goes in the sharps container, even though it's not very sharps anymore. And Thomas sounds friendlier. Okay. Yeah, don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of those ones. Okay, lamb bits. What can I make? I've got all of these bits there. The pink for the legs and feet, arms, ears, body, head puff, and face. I don't think any of this is going to be big enough for face, but I could try. And I have some bits here. Oh, those are goat ears. Okay, so I have goat ears. I don't have a bag specifically for goat ears. That's face. Ears, arms, legs, and feet. Face? Did I not have a bag for face? Or did I put, I've just put face bag elsewhere. Okay, well, there's face. This is arms and legs. Okay, well, I can't really put them anywhere. So arms and legs is going to go in arms. Feet will go in legs and these are my bits for the goats. So I have enough bits for one goat. Are any of those big enough? They are not. I can't get any face bit out of any of this. What? I could do arms and legs and ears out of this. So that is a leg without. Another leg without. That's an ear for a goat. I think. Goat ear. Yes. Don't need those bits. Those are my body bits. Foot base. Do I have a different arm bit? Hmm. Where's my arm sewing piece? Oh no. I have the blue arm, the older arm. Guess that's all I have, just the blue arm. That's, yeah. Okay. Goat ear, lamb ear, goat and lamb, arm and leg, bottom of the foot. That's all that gets made out of gray. So all of these bits can go back in the folder. And Thomas needs a new color. What do you need? You need white. White. Go. Okay. Smallest bit first. What can we fit in you? Probably just one of the little feet bits. Okay. I need a marker. I got an email. Email. Now, WordPress has updated on my website. Thank you, WordPress. Okay, so I can get 1 foot out of that bit there. Where's the next smallest bit? Probably here. Let's see, that's nope, that's gonna be ears probably. Ooh, no, I'm gonna need more space around it from there. Yeah, I don't think any of those are gonna be big enough for ear. Ooh. Well, I can do a lot of foot bits in here, I guess. I have so many foot circles. One foot. Oops, give me a second, Thomas. 2 foot. Okay, he is done with the top half of the 2C pancakes. Those look nice. Now he needs to do the belly half of them. Oh, and all of the stabilizer comes off. There we go. And goes down this way. I need to edit this file, so instead of starting here in the beginning, he starts all the way at the back. Ah, maybe I'll do that while he is doing that. Red. Do you like poop nicely, please? Okay. Okay. I don't want you doing that. I want you doing this. There we go. Now I can hold things and react. Good. And okay. While he does that, I actually have a new setup on Twitch where I can be on my computer and also show off what Thomas is doing. So I'm very proud of myself there. I need to open Welcome Hatch. Slowly as it opens. Oop, well, that's the wrong camera, but oh, doing. There we go. Now he can be working in the side corner while I am not sure why these are not showing up as actual files, but whatever. Did you crash? Really? You're going to crash? Come on, man. Ah, because I dared to click on something that hadn't generated a preview. Really, dude? Well, I guess while I deal with that, let's just go back and watch what Thomas is doing. Uncrash, please. Hmm. Okay, there we go. Let's try this again. Without crashing. We're looking for sea pancakes. Is that all we have? Really? Hmm. Oh, because I'm only looking at VP3. Let's look at everything. There we go. I want to do a large pan. Oh, wait, no, I want to edit this file. Edit this file so that at the very end, this piece here, reshape, instead of beginning and ending here, I want it to begin and end up here, probably there. Yeah. Just because it's easier to start at the top and then work around. Okay. Yes, cakes. Hello. Today is pancake day. I've organized most of my fabrics, and now I'm just cutting out little bits, waiting for the pancakes to be made. Mostly because I only have my one sewing machine right now. The guy down here in the corner, I've got Thomas, but Bernard is still not back from uh, being fixed, so I can't really do sewing and embroidery at the same time. File export to. Whoops, we're not saving that in the legendary bird Pokemon. Uh, yes, I'm editing that one. Okay, so that's the only change I need to make there. Just move that up to the top there. I do need to change large seed pancake because I haven't made him since I changed the file design. So we're going to change large seed pancake here. And might want to do this in Inkscape. So having it sewn in the hoop, this outline here that's currently very thin and purple, wasn't really working out. So what I did is I just went and made an outline around it, and then I'm going to just sew it on the sewing machine to do that line there instead of allowing my embroidery machine to mess it up and then having to try and fix it. So I need to offset this line by 1/4 inch. Let's see if I can transfer that over into Inkscape just so I can get that 1/4 inch allowance and then bring that picture back in as a reference. It should work, but I'm not positive. Okay, Inkscape. Okay, transferred over. Cool. Make all the lines black. So this is the line I care about. I don't really care about these designs here, so I'm going to get rid of them. Rid of all of them. Cool. I don't need the tail. I'm not doing the tail because that was just easy. Probably actually get rid of you entirely. It was just easier to do the tail in as a sewing thing instead of the embroidery machine doing it. This line here is what I care about. Okay, so that one there, I want to see, can I offset? Offset. Yeah. Hey, that worked out perfectly. Very cool. And it even went the right direction. So now I have an offset around it. Fantastic. This. I'm going to add white. guess I don't really need that, do I? Hang on, what are you doing? Did you do something weird? No, you went inside. I don't want you inside. I want you outside. That's what I want. Don't move. Okay. Being weird about things. That's the shape I want. I want the outside lines. The outside line there, I might actually add some white in. Oh, whoops. Whoops, what am I doing there? Not good. I approximately know what I'm doing. Flatten you, maybe? Fill. Oh. There we go. Okay. That's the shape I care about. We are going to export this to documents. Dapper Moose Studio. Goes to my dark table. Slushies. The pancakes. Embroidery files. And would be background for large pancake. Quarter inch embroidery. Super long name, but it is descriptive, and I'm not doing a key smash. Okay, so now that should be saved. So if I come back over to Couch, I can put in an artwork background. It should drop in. It did not in the right spot, but it did drop in. I can put that in place. Okay, so now I know where my line is supposed to be. I can get rid of this line, and I can actually get rid of the tail entirely because I don't want the tail. This here. So it's a little bit above the hoop here. I'll probably just take off a bit from the bottom rather than take off a bit from the top. But this I can get rid of. Don't need that shape. Or wait, where was it? Yeah, you were just right at the end. Okay, so I can get rid of both of you. This is my art. This is my placement lines. Then it tacks things down. Yeah, I hear you. You're done. And then it does all the fancy bits. Then it does the face bits. Then it tacks down the outside fabric, which need to be moved up a bit. This one. Don't do that. Okay. Well, Thomas is done. I kind of want to get Thomas started a new one before I go back to this. So we're going to go and swap him around. Whoops, wrong one. Back to there. Because that can come out of him. Back over to here. There's Missy Pancakes. Very cool. I need to, I guess, move all of these things out of the way again so that I can hoop things flat. Move those guys there. That goes there. Whew. Hoop that flat. And then I need to save the file, the small file, onto my USB stick. Nothing about the actual layout changes, so I can still use this layout. Stop. Okay, you know what? You stick to too many things. Just stay put. Yeah, a little tiny bit of tape. There, now I can slide it around a little bit here. Okay, so that's the center of the hoop there. We're going to put down the brown fabric that is covered in fuzzums. Thomas is finished with that embroidery, so we're actually going to go back. I'm going to remove that from him because he needs the new file, which I didn't save to journal. Embroidery. 13 sheet. Tea pancakes. Embroidery. Cake. From oh, okay. Well, everything on the computer is being funky today. We're gonna let you think about things while I put this in the embroidery machine. And I can swap out your colors. Fascinating. Okay. This. You good? Huh. Wow. Okay. Well, my computer's just being weird. It's not generating any of the previews, and it thinks that this is the world's largest embroidery file ever to transfer. That's cool. Oh, wild. No, it's not going to want me to move anything over. Weird. Oh, I hate technology. Huh. It's just telling me weird time remaining. Okay, well, I'm going to just let that do its thing. And while it thinks and fails, I'm going to just keep tracing things out then, I guess. Wild. Okay, do your thing. Think about your crimes, Corey. Terrible. We may or may not get more pancakes today. That's cool. Maybe that's a restart the computer server situation. Not good because that's the computer I use for streaming. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Mm. That's 8. So that's 9. I guess I could do 10 feet in total. Well, I've got all this space. I can maybe do one ear right there because the ear needs space around it. So I can't put up against the edge like I am these feet. That ear does work right there, though. That's enough space around it. That's pushing it. I can flip that over itself. That's one ear. I oh come. If I just close all of you, export design straight onto the USB. Oh, we'll see. Okay, that's one ear. That's a little bit too close to be an ear. Over here. It's still a little close. This can work for an ear, though. I cut out that bit there. And that bit there. That's one set of ears. But if I do it this way, theoretically it's saved. Okay, it says it's saved. But it also won't let me check it because it's in. Oh, technology. There's 3 ears. I think I'm gonna just the thing. Let's see. What does Thomas say? Do we have sea pancakes? We have sea pancakes. Are they the new file or the old file? I think that's the new file. Okay. Well, cool. Let's get him all resituated again. Okay, you're good? We're going to crash and burn and die here simply because I'm trying to make sea pancakes. Okay, this is the first color that I can skip. The second color is hold the thing down. Do you want that? You want hold the thing down. Well, you didn't hold that down at all. Are you even stitching at all? You're not. Well, that's useless. What the hell? Let's start over, shall we? Actually hold shit down? Maybe? You good? Okay. Let's trim your thread there. Where's my tiny snips again? Come on, I can't find them. My snips. I have no idea where I put my snips. What the heck? My tiny snips. Okay. different snips. Can't find my first snips. That's crazy. Oh, let's see if I can lose these second pair as well. Okay, so that's everything held in place. No, wait. You cut your thread, you're done with that. We're going on to placement stitches. Yes. My goodness, Thomas. Okay. All of that. Now I'm going to come back over to working on the sea pancakes. So the large sea pancake here. Sorry. You and Thomas both. Aiming for worst employee of the day. Okay. He's got one more to do down there. In the meantime, digitize and open shape. I'll come to here and I'm tracing this guy. Ooh, I might need to move that yellow line a little bit. He's a little over top. The little goobers that I'm putting in here at the edge are just for alignment so that I know pretty much where I'm supposed to be sewing to when I actually stitch this out. And I probably should have put some of those in. Do that right there. Probably should have put some more of these in on the small ones, but I didn't, and it's fine. It's just kind of easier for me to see where the stitching is going to be. Like, because this line here, this inside line, is what I'm supposed to be stitching on. So when I go around the tiny little curves, it helps to have just kind of like these pointers of where the curve line is supposed to be. So now I'm going to take that, copy, duplicate there, that one there, I'm going to mirror that and flip it over the x-axis. Whoops, well, it's not centered. That's fun. Okay. Move you back. We're going to just arrow keys slide you back into place. Looks pretty good. Then super zoom in right where the two connect. Not quite touching. We're going to just make them touch right there. Cool. Take both of them, weld together slightly. Maybe. Oh, we're not going to move them over? Okay, yes, now we can. Right there. Okay. And this I'm going to put just outside of the wing. The sea pancake wing. Because I just want to have it around the edge there. Okay. I get rid of my background. Now I've got my sea pancake. I believe everything's going to fit in the 360-200 still, but we're going to select it. 360 197, or so it's 310 197 to fit in the 360 200. So we're all good there. That should fit. I'm going to Safe design as large pancake with seam allowance outline. And then I guess I can export it even though I can't save things differently. I don't know what's going on there. I'm gonna have to figure out why it's not showing me the previews because I'm pretty sure that's what's causing something to just have issues. Okay, so there's my dude. It is saved. I'll have to bring over my flash drive and export it straight onto the flash drive. But for now, I can get the syrup in place on these guys. Oop. Gotta do a little drop. You go, yes. While you do that, I can get this one set up right there. Okay. Okay, that's good there. We are going to cut our threads. I need to cut off all the extra bits. I'll be over at the table. Okay, there we go. That looks good. Then I can get the water soluble stabilizer, a little plastic wrap dude to go over top. Where I'm gonna just use yellow pins because I don't know where I put my blue pins. This is a terrible yellow pin. What are you doing? Underneath. Why? Okay. You good? And all of these pins are outside of that original square, so I am sure they're not going to be hit while I am stitching. Okay, there we go. We can put that back onto Thomas. And go. He's going to do that outline now. I can take away his USB stick and I can save this guy onto it. Yeah, close you. File. Maybe. No, I can freeze it again, is what I can do. File export large C pancake onto the USB. Okay, and then this is different from my last layout. So I actually think I want to print out a new, wow! So that's going to be the layout of it. Oh, it would do is 4. Okay, so this is going to be the better way to print this out. I don't need all my color chart and everything though. Don't need design information. Do I need guides? Let's see. Do I need guides? I guess not. Okay, so I'm going to print this out and then glue it together or tape it together. And that's going to be the shape and size of the material I need. Does it have to be in color? Why is it just printed now? Okay. Just want black and white speedy print. Well, let's see. Does it give me a print dialog box? It does not. Okay, so it's just going to print. Whatever. Cool. Okay. So I've got that. And then back over to going back to Inkscape. Undo all of this stuff because I need that tail. And I got rid of the tail. But all of you, okay, go backwards, back. There's the tail. Ah, that's the tail that I need. Because that is going to be something that I just do by hands now. So I've got my tail. I think there's 2 in here. Yes, there are. Okay, so on one of them, I'm going to come over here and offset outwards. So 6.35 millimeters, or that is a 1/4 inch. more or less something like that. Whoops. Oh, didn't want that. I want this. Stroke is going to be, huh, fascinating that I've got that shape going on there. Fascinating. Oh, because it went back. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, so I don't need that one. Whoops, I do need that one. This one? No. Whoa. We've got all sorts of weird things going on now. Oh, well, I don't want to fiddle with that. Again, you went to the outside? Ah, I love when my computer doesn't work. Very cool. You are supposed to be outside. Yeah, okay. You're outside now? Okay, let's just flatten you down. We're not doing any sort of editing to this. Can I get rid of you too? Yes. Can I get rid of you too? Yes. Thank you. You, I'm just going to put there. You, I'm close enough. I don't care. No, you're triangle. So are you. Or a diamond. I don't even need you. No, both of you get rid of that. I will leave that here. This, I want a line in between you. Perfect. Now, if we go. Okay, there's my pattern piece. My super annoying, problematic pattern piece for the tail. Very cool. Group that together. We're gonna rotate you, lay you flat up here at the top of the page so that I can use the rest of the page as scrap paper. File, save as uh sure, documents, Moose, the plushies, sea pancakes. It's the large sea pancake tail. Cool. We have now saved that, and we are going to print that and see if it actually prints. You. Okay, and print. Okay. I believe everything is now printed out. I have all the bits that I need for the large sea pancake. Yes, it worked. Something's working today. Cool. So there's my sea pancake tail and my large sea pancake. I don't need that right now because I still have two more small sea pancakes to make before I start on the big one, but I have them now. Nothing's going to fit there other than another little foot. So back now to cutting out my gray fabric so I don't have to store it. Can I get 3 out of here? Probably not, but I'm going to try it. No, just slight bit, like a 1/4 inch too small. Okay, but I did get 3 ears. Can I do more ears here? Ugh, it's a tight fit, but I think I can. This is just going to be annoying to sew. There's another ear. I think that was my fourth ear. Fifth ear. I'd like to have a sixth ear somewhere. That's going to definitely be for an arm or a leg. That looks like that fits there great. Okay, that bit's arm and leg bit. What is this? This is also an arm and a leg bit. That's probably just arm bit. That's actually narrower. So that's going to be an arm bit. I don't like how thin that part is there. Hmm. That's definitely not an arm or leg bit. That's too narrow for that. The goat ear is bigger, so it won't fit. I think I'm going to just go with it because I don't want to have that much waste. And I want to have one more ear so that I have equal numbers of ears. Even numbers, because otherwise I end up with one ear and I'm like, where did the other one go? I have lost it. And then I spend forever looking for it. And if it never existed in the first place, that won't go over well. So, not the ideal size fabric for that ear, but at least I have it now. There's my sixth ear. I don't think I'm going to cut any more goat ears right now. I have one goat that I have to make, or not have to, am going to make, but I'm going to hold off after that for just a bit. This is a good place for an arm. This is a good place for the other side of the arm, but I'm not going to cut it out yet because I don't want to mix up what goes where. This is going to be a good place for a leggy bit. There's one arm and one leg. Great. I can put arms and legs on here. I can put arms and legs on here. And I put them side by side. Is that going to be enough space? Oh, just barely. Okay, let me try. Oh, no, I don't think that's going to work. Because I really don't want to hit that bad edge there. I think that's just narrow enough that I can't quite do that. But I can put a leg here, another leg here, maybe. No, it's just going to be two legs. Boo. Okay. That's a total of two legs. if I put 3 arms here, I think I can probably get all 3 arms out of there. And that would be a total of 2 lambs for a total of three arms here plus the one. That'll be 4 arms or 2 lambs. I don't think I'm going to be able to get all the legs out of there. I can probably do 2 more legs, so I'll have 3 total legs. That'll be a problem. Three arms. Yep, that'll be good there. I can probably get half of another arm out of there after I stitch these guys up. I'm going to trace it there just to remind myself. And then the leggies. How many leggies can I put on here? I can put 2 leggies on here. That's going to be it. Just 2 leggies. Then the rest of this will end up being the bottom of feet circles. Which is fine. I'm going to have so many circles, but the circles are small. They work really well. Ooh. Just barely going to be able to fit that there. Okay, so I've got 3 legs, which is not great. That is not the right number of legs for any animal. But I have now used up all of my gray scrap fabric. So that is good. Oh, just barely. That's going to be fine. This has got seam allowance on it. It's all good. Oh, just barely cut off the edges. There's all my pattern pieces. I can put them away. I'm not working on the lambs today. I wasn't even planning on really doing this, but I do want to use up and like put my scraps somewhere. So this is just part of putting the scraps away. This is legs and feet. This is arms. That's a legs. This is a legs. That was a legs, right? Yeah. That was a legs. That's an arm. That's an ear. That's an ear. That's an ear. And that's an ear. 3, 4. Oh, 5, 6. Okay, I was gonna say I only have 5 ears. What did I do? I miscounted. No, I just didn't pick it all up. There's my little circles, legs and feet circles, ears, arms. I only have the one face for the goat. Ugh. There we go. Okay, so my scrap fabric is officially all taken care of. Fantastic. Yay. Uh, these sea pancakes are still stitching out. They've got a little bit longer to go there. This needs to be stuck together and then cut out. I need to find my actual paper because they're not hanging up where they're supposed to be. Hello, Panda. Yes, I am making pancakes today. A balanced part of this breakfast. Um, because I ended up selling them basically all but one small pancake at my last event, which was fantastic. But also, I was not expecting to sell out that many pancakes. So now I need more before my next event, which I've got a small event this weekend, which is just like a little art craft fair in the park. My next big event is going to be Pop Cult Anime that near Boston, just west of Boston. So that one I'm expecting to be much larger, and I'm definitely going to need some dudes for. So yay for selling all my dudes. Less yay for oh no, I sold all my dudes. Oop. Thomas needs a new color change. He's on to pink. Oh, look how much black marker I have on my hands now. That's good. Just from tracing out those dudes. Okay. Oh no, ads. I need to make a little reminder thing that I've seen a couple of people do where it's like, oh, ad break beginning, stop talking. Are you back from ads now or not? Which I guess if you're not, I just won't know. You are back. Okay. Welcome back. I had Retro Matsuri Con 2 weekends ago, I think, whatever. And that one was really good. I did better than I was expecting to, and better than I was hoping for. So yay. Sold all of my little pancakes there. My next event is this Saturday, which is just a little art in the park type thing where I'm not really going overboard making things for it, but I do need to restock the pancakes that I've run out of. And I need to make a couple more bats, I think, because I don't have many galaxy bats left. But I'm not really stressed or rushing about that one. What I am stress rushing about, I guess, is in 3 weeks' time ish. I have Pop Cult Anime, which is going to be down just west of Boston. And that one is going to be a larger size convention. And actually, this is their last year of that convention as well. the organizers are no longer able to keep it going, and rather than sell out to some big corporation or anything like that, they're just retiring Pop Cult Anime, which is sad because this is the first year that I've gotten into Pop Cult Anime. But that one I definitely want to have some dudes for. Um, so I've got my Pokemon, which I made for Retro Matsuri as like my big things to show off. Which I've got him, Ghastly. I'm super proud of. So this is my big Ghastly that I made. His face, and then he is just so fluffy bits everywhere. So he's got his gas from being ghastly. Haha. So I'm really proud of how he turned out. So that's going to be one of my big like showpiece kind of things, where I don't necessarily expect to sell them, but they show off what I can do. And if I do sell them, that's basically the cost of the table in one Pokemon. Um, and then I've got a couple of my other dudes as well. The Gengar I made. He's very dark purple. I love him. He looks even darker in the camera though. And then I've got my 3 legendary birds. And Zapdos here. So I've got them. They'll all be going with me. Beyond that, I'm going to make the Cult of the Lamb dudes. So I'm going to have a lamb and a goat. Cult of the Lamb and then Goat of the Cult dudes. So I'll be making them. I just cut out some bits for them, and then I need to restock on my pancakes and bats. Other than that, at some point this month, I really want to make a Sabretooth dude uh, for the Games Done Quick Frame Fatales, because they're going to have their fall show convention where they do like a fundraising thing while they play games, and they have a mascot named Faith, I believe, the Sabretooth. And so I want to turn that into a plushie. And last year I made a like a mock-up test version, but I didn't finish it in time. So I was like, oh, I'm going to do it for their Frost Fatales in the winter, and then completely forgot about doing that. So the new Flame Fatales, the fall one, is coming up yet again, and I really want to try and make that for them so that I can donate it as a prize for them, for whoever is donating money. I think making their Faith the Sabretooth into a stuffed animal would be kind of cool. So at some point I need to actually design that pattern. Where did I take it apart, or do I still have that one from a year ago? Yeah, I still have it. Okay. Oh, it's buried. It's absolutely buried. So this was Faith, the Sabretooth, the pattern that I made over a year ago and have not gone any further with. I like the way that the whole body and head was turning out. I wasn't super keen on the legs, especially the back leg. I did not like the back leg at all. So I want to redo that part of the pattern. I'm not entirely unhappy with the front. Like, this is decent, but I definitely, with the back leg, I don't like the way it looks. So there's Faith the Sabretooth, that I still need to actually make. And then I wanted to make the tail bigger because this is just ridiculously small. Even though it's pretty accurate to the picture I was using, I want to make it larger. Well, this is just my scrap fabric. Faith is not actually orange. Faith is a very nice light yellow banana color with purple. So the actual Faith is going to be this color. But because I don't want to cut into this stuff until I like the pattern, I use my cheap shitty Minky, which this one happened to be orange. Actually, this needs to be pinned. Where did your back pins go, sir? So not this week, I don't think. I'm not actually gonna stream. I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow or Friday. Maybe Friday. I won't be streaming tomorrow because Mr. Moose is taking the day off. It's his last day to use PTO before the school year gets into full swing. So he's taking a day off. So I will probably not stream tomorrow. Friday, I might. That's like 50-50 up in the air whether or not I stream. And then Saturday is the little art market, so I'll be doing that. And then Monday I will be back and streaming because now hopefully my cameras will stop crapping out on me. I've fixed them up some. Monday will be 2 weeks from Pop Cult Anime, so I will be really focused on doing things for that. If I can get the lamb and the goat done, those are my big guys all done. Monday's your first. Yay! That's very exciting. I hope it goes well. That's very cool. I am very glad that you found a job. That is fantastic. I sucks that you lost your last one, but oh, that's gonna be fun. How often do you have to go? Like, is this gonna be like a hybrid or work from home, or is that just your commute daily? Twice. Okay. Okay. I mean, twice a month, that's much more doable. That's good. Because otherwise that is the commute. Damn. Ugh. Mr. Moose already drives like 45 to an hour for his job, and that's in person daily. A whole lot, like shit, that would be a commute. That's your entire work day. Okay, next up is bat fabric. I need to get some bat fabric cut out to replace all the bats I've sold, which I need to look up and see which bats I have sold. Where's and Thomas needs his next color. Hang on, let me see. Who have I sold recently bat wise? I have sold. Well, back in June, I sold 12 Galaxy bats. Retro Matsuri, I sold 3 rainbow, 2 galaxy, 3 miscellaneous. So I'm still trying to recover from June's bat sales. I need to make a whole bunch of galaxy. I've sold how many of the fandom bats? 4 fandom bats. 6 rainbow bats. 5 of the miscellaneous ones. I think I'm going to mostly focus on Galaxy, and because this is going to be pop cult anime, I'm going to do the fandom bats. So I'm going to do Galaxy, fandom, and then follow that up with the miscellaneous ones, which are like the Kintsugi one and everything like that. Are you going to just be staying over in Raleigh, like overnight, to get multiple days out of one trip? Oh, that's good at least. If that was like the daily commute, oof. Even just going there and coming back like in 2 days, that's gonna be a lot. Or you're staying for the full week of training right now? I say that and I immediately face away from all of my thoughts. See nothing. But Thomas requires some white. He's good there. Full week now, then another full week in August, and then one in September. Okay. That's not terrible then. And also, yay, new job! I need pancake fabric, which is cappuccino. What's this one? What are you color? Are you cappuccino? Why are you not with the rest? Yes, you are. Whoa. Mm. You are a slightly darker version of cappuccino, but you are cappuccino. Okay. Cappuccino for the top of the sea pancake. I'm going to be making two big sea pancakes, so I need the fabric for them. I need my cream. Is this one? There's my two sea pancakes. I'm pretty sure I've got extras of both of these though, so I can cut the tails out of there. I don't know if I have that large piece there. And I need caramel for uh the syrup. Did I not put the top? Okay. Brown, 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 brown. Okay. Okay. I didn't put caramel back on here, but I'm pretty sure that one's caramel. Let's see, compared to it is not caramel. Well, I have no idea what color this is. That's not caramel. Full beans. Where did caramel go? Oh, with the yellows. One stack down. Okay. There's caramel. I did put caramel back together. Yay. Okay. You, Thomas. Okay, so there's my pancakes. They need the color here. Actually, I can make Thomas big because he is more interesting than I am right now. All good there. Gonna tack this down in place. Yeah, that was much better. Yay. Okay, and then this is just going to do the outlines. So we're gonna set him up to go. He's gonna be chill about that. I need to look and see in my bins of crappy bits if I have the put the grays away. If I have the extra small bits that I can use for the tail. Let's see. That is cappuccino. Here's even more cappuccino. Ooh. Can I get an entire sea pancake out of that piece? Interesting. That's a lighter cappuccino. I'm definitely going to be able to get the tails out of this. There's some more of that cream. That might be it, though. That was all my cappuccino and cream. That is too small to keep. Ooh, what about caramel bits? Do I have any caramel bits I can use? That looks like I dyed it. Ugh. That is not caramel. Also, do not think it is big enough. Oh, low bobbin thread. Really? You're that close to the end? How about you just keep going? You good? Did you have enough bobbin thread for that? The last 10 stitches? You good? Thank you. That was ridiculous. Running out 10 stitches before you still have bobbin thread. Absolute liar. Look at it. You've got plenty. You've got like 2.5 feet of bobbin thread left. You are fine. Picky, picky. Okay, so I've got those two. I'm going to free them from the fabric as well. I'm going to make two more of these guys because that's what I've got the fabric for. I might need to, let's see, I had 4 tails and I'm making 6 sea pancakes. So I need to make 2 more tails. Methinks maybe I will just do those by hand rather than putting them into an embroidery hoop. Where is my layout? Okay, so there's that. Line those up. Okay, that's where my fabric goes. Where did my fabric go? Oh, underneath. Okay, gotcha. I do need to cut a new piece of water-soluble stabilizer for this one. Because I don't have... Okay, we're going to start again. Put the new one in here. And I'll just let you stitch that out. Yeah. Keep that all in place. Probably speed that up a little bit. You're actually stitching this? You're not. What is this? Sir. None of that's been stitched. Excuse you. What are you doing? I'm going to go back and begin that again. Okay, take 2. So we try this again. You good? Now you're lumping. You're just causing problems. Stop. Wait. Going to be the worst employee of the day. I know how it goes. You actually stitching now? You are stitching. Thank you. Ugh. Now, I don't want white here because last time I did that, the white showed through a little bit, and that was not great. I want brown for everything going forward. Placement stitches. He's going to do his thing there. Worst employee of the day by far. Although you missed when my computer was also attempting to be the worst employee of the day. My computer thought it would be real cool if transferring one single couple of kilobyte file from my computer to the little USB drive that I was using was going to take hours because it was just so large. So there is competition for worst employee of the day today. Oh, and speaking of computers, I do need to come back over to my computer because I have my tail, my Inkscape tail. This was my large tail, but I need a small tail if I'm going to be doing it by hand. So I need to do patch, small pancake. This is no tail, so I need small pancake with tail. There's my tail. Copy. Bring that back over to shape. Paste in Thanksgiving. There we go. So there's my small tail. And that was just the outline. I hear you, Thomas. I just have the one. Oh, don't do that. Wrong tool. I do have two of them there. Okay, so this one I can take and I can offset. Yes, okay. Which way did you go? You went in? Well, I want you to go out. Cool. And rather than having problems, we are just going to flatten you down into a shape. You're no longer an offset, you're just a shape. We're going to get rid of the parts that cause the issues. You two are going to get a line in between you. Zoom in on you, and you are just going to good. There's that. This then becomes slightly bolder. I don't need this. Group you here. We're going to rotate you. We're going to put you up here. I cut out the piece. Where did I put my paper? Huh. Oh, right here. And we are going to because now Thomas is waiting for his little fabricy bits, and I have to hold them in place for him. He's so needy. And that one looks good there. And then one more drip. Okay. You're going to trim around those. Ah! What are you doing? That is way too much thread, sir. That's much better. Trim around those. Cut some more soluble stabilizer. Then and leave him to do what he wants to do while I get ready for the large pancakes afterwards. Okay, there's my puddles. And just push that out of the way. I do need the water soluble stabilizer, which I put away because I stupidly thought I was done. Whoops. Let me put that back out there. I need a 10 by 10 inch square. Ooh, but what do you need? You need 8 by whatever that is, slightly over 10. 12-ish? So I won't cut it 10 and 10. Let me see what I need for my large sea pancake. Because my small sea pancakes can't go that way, can you? Oh, you can. You can go that way. So if I cut them here, yes, I'll have room for my first one at least. I'm still going to be cutting another piece out for the other large sea pancake. Maybe I'll make 3 large sea pancakes. No, because, I'll figure this out. I'm smart. There we go. I need my yellow pins. These new yellow pins I got are just shit. I like my old yellow pins. What is wrong with these guys? They don't like poking through material. Like the entire purpose of a pin, they argue against that. Okay, there we go. All good. Back to the machine. Thomas to work there. Looking good. You got your threads. Of course, you got a tail. You don't need it. Okay. He's gonna just do his thing now. I am going to go back to my computer. Oh, wait. Nope. Because I already made that. Now I just need to print it out. It's done. So I guess I'm going to just print out that tail. Let me put my extra little bits of paper back in there. Doop, doop, doop. Print. Super fast draft. Just print that out. Hopefully that works. Mess something up. We're all good. Okay. So there is my tiny tail. My itty bitty tail pattern. So I only need to make 2 of these tails right now. Because I have 4 of them. I need 6 in total. I need 2 of the large tails. Oh, let me move this up. Okay, so I'm all done with the little guy there. Let's see. What scrappy bits can I get 2 tails out? I can put 2 small tails on there. That will work. Where's the smallest bit of this fabric? Which way you brush? You brush that way? Oh, that's too small. Looks like a nice bit though. Oh, that's it's gonna be for the big tail. And the little tail fits there. Yay! Okay. I can cut some bits out of there. Cool beans. Brown marker, that works. There's my small tails. And my other 2 small tails. So I'm done with that pattern piece. I can put that away with the other pile of everything. Uh, that is slightly too small for that tail. That's a bummer. Oh, but that's going to be a good one for a tail. Can I get 2 tails out of here? Probably. Yeah. Oh, I could get like 4 tails out of here. I think I might cut out some extra tails just to have them. Oops. Well, I didn't want the lid on that anyways. 2, 3, 4. 4 tails. I can only get 1 tail out of here. Not quite wide enough for two down there. So not quite enough there. Okay, well, at least I have four tails, so worked out number wise there. That little bit is too small for anything else, so it's going to go away. Those are all my tail bits. That's good. Are any of these pieces big enough for the body? I think the answer is going to be no. Those are way too narrow. This brushes vertically, so it would work if it was sideways. I think nope, even too small for that. So it does not work at all. But it is portrait, and I need landscape. So I think I'm going to have to cut it out of my full fabric for the body bit. So I'll get that out of there. Do I have those bits go away? Do I have enough of the brown? That goes down that way. That's not going to be big enough. So that can go back in the bin. This is the one I thought maybe I had enough of. Let's see. I do. I can cut a sea pancake out of that piece. I cannot cut a sea pancake out of that piece. That one is too small. Ah, but that's exciting. I can at least get this one. I'll cut it from here. That one is too small for anything else. That goes back in the scrap bin, but I did get one piece out of there, so that's exciting. That's too small. This piece should be enough. I don't need to cut into my full yardage. So I can put that immediately back away because we're trying something new called being organized. And I'm going to take him out of here, the bottom of this little section. Okay, so there's my two bits there. I don't need any more of this bit. I'm going to just fold this up and put it back in with the cappuccino, though. This one is not going into the scrap bin. It's a little bit too large for scrap. I need 2 bottoms, same size as these guys, so that will be on my cream bits. And then I need 2 caramel spots for the syrup. The cream, which way do you brush down? Which way do you brush down? What the heck? You brush in every direction. You're not great fabric. Okay, you brush down this way. Go. This is too big to really be a scrap. It's just a awkward size though. Awkward shape. What did I make out of this? That is like wavy bottom. Okay, so that's my cream. Which for some reason I put over with my white is just because I ran off. I'm gonna go back with the yellows. And now I need caramel. Caramel is going to be half an inch beyond the edge, half an inch beyond the edge. So approximately 9 inches by 6 inches, 9 by 6, plus a 2-inch square-ish for that guy. 9 by 6, 2-inch square. Where did my little cheat sheet go? There it is. Because I need to actually write these down. I did not write down anything so far. This is for 2 small pancakes. Oh, I did write 2 smalls, no tails. Okay, so I did write that down at least. So 1 large, body and belly fabric, and syrup fabric. So the syrup I need a 9 by 6 and a 2 by 2. The entire dude I need 8 by 11-ish, 8 by 12 and a half. Yeah, 8 by 12 and a half. This is 1 large, no tail. Okay, so now I have notes for next time what I need. I need a 9x6 and a 2x2 times 2 because I'm making 2 of these big guys. 9x6, 2x2. Oops, I can put away the big tail. The big tail pattern piece I already traced, I no longer need, but I'm going to save that for next time. 9x6 and 2x2. Well, I can probably get my 2x2s out here and just kind of straighten this up a little bit further. Not even a 2x2 that I really need. I need slightly over a 1-inch. Because that's just the little syrup spot. So if I go like that, pretty sure that will give me the 2 spots I need. Yeah, it should be fine. Where did I put my rotary cutter? It has vanished. Probably underneath the thing. Yep, there it is. Okay, so that's my 2. I'm gonna just cut that right in half. There's my 2 little spot fabrics, my little guys. Now I need 2 9x6s. So I'm gonna just cut this out of here, keep it nice straight all the way across. It needs to be 6 up, 9 across. So where's my 9 would be 18 if I do 2 of them across here. Stick my head in the camera there. Ow. Beepity beep. Okay, give me a second, Thomas. 9x6. This is 18x6. This will be the 2 syrupy spots I need. Let me fold this all back up and then I'll come over and change your thread, Thomas. I got you. I'm gonna fold that under there. And caramel. Where did I put the name tag? What? Oh. Okay, caramel gets put away. Caramel fits. Okay. You need your pink thread. Gotcha. Okay, just gonna let him do his thing. This was 9 by 6, so I have my 6. Let me get my 9. Eight, 9. Okay, so that's to write. There we go, 9 by 6. Get rid of all my fluffies. Don't need any of them. Okay, so I've got my 2 spots there. I've got my little drips there. The belly for 2 of them. The body for 2 of them. The tails that still need to be cut out, so I can do that. I can't actually sew the tails up because, again, I only have one sewing machine right now. I do not have Bernard. He is still in repair. His became a very complicated repair. They actually are like talking directly to Viking, the company that makes him, because he is being problematic on why he's not working. I cut out 4 of those guys. Yes. Okay. I've got 4 of the large tails. I'm only making 2 of the large sea pancakes though. So I'm going to have 2 extra tails, but that's okay because I plan on making sea pancakes for a long time. This is not a limited run plushie or anything like that. Doot doot. Okay. What thread color do you need next, sir? You need black. Cool beans. I'm going to put your base fabric there so I don't mix it up with any of the other ones. You are running really low on black thread, so please don't run out during these eyeballs. He might barely have enough thread for all these black eyeballs before I have to change to a new spool. So, okay, so that's all of the big pancake. I need butter. I have the small butters. I think I've got all six that I need. 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 7 small butters. So small butters are fine. Large butters are an inch and a half, and I don't have any of them. That would be a good thing to look at my scrap bins for as well, because I only need 2 of them. Do I have butter? I have bright yellow. I want butter color. There's a butter color. There's a butter color. Yep, I've got my butters. Okay. And those are an inch and a half each. Inch and a half. Go. Inch and a half. Inch and a half. Perfect. Okay, I've got my 2 butters. Which way goes down on both of you? That way down? Okay, all of the pancake bits are done to the point where I can get them done. Unless I pull out Emmett, my like little tiny heavy duty sewing machine to start sewing. I have to wait for Thomas to be done before I can actually get things stitched together. So he's just going to keep doing his thing, I guess. This is the point where if I actually had 2 machines, he would be doing the embroidery and I would be actually sewing. But I don't. So what next step do I want? Uh, I can cut these guys out. The bits are done there. So I can free these guys from the fabric, make it a little bit easier to stitch once they are ready to stitch. These ones are fully done, but I have to double check these stitches because I don't think they're very strong. Yeah, they are not. So I have to redo those stitches anyways. Now what? I'll flip you over and do it through the back. You good? Okay, so these guys still need to be corrected. Boopity boop. Boopity boop. You're ready for white. Okay. Woohoo! Yeah, that is not a lot of black thread that was left. Good job, dude. That's all I had left on the spool. That is not a lot of thread. Focus? No, can't focus on that. No, we're not going to focus. Well, that is not a lot of thread left. Oh, my fingers are so markery. White. Then I will get you a new black thread for the next tea pancake. There's white. There's my empty black spool. My black spool beans. I'm going to need to get more black because this is my last black spoon. Of all the colors, I use black the most. White is the second most. Machine number 2? No, you mean machine number 3. I have 2 dudes. One of them is just being persnickety and damaged. He's being repaired slowly. If I do end up getting another machine, I am going to get a multi-needle, like 10 needles. The dude changes his colors for like himself, kind of like big machine. But that would be so far in the future. And right now, with the way that everything is getting way more expensive because of some fucktard in the Oval Office, I'm actually going to be transitioning more into trying to sell digital patterns than making more purchases for like physical plushies, because I can't trust that I'm actually going to be able to sell things to people who don't have disposable income anymore. Like, my dudes are not a cheap investment dude like thing. Like, I'm not a factory over in China. I am American made, so but like everything I get is from China. Um so I'm going to have much higher costs, rising costs, and also if everything else is more expensive, when it comes to the hierarchy of what you're going to buy, I think food ranks higher than my stuffed animals. Although they're really freaking cute, so maybe they're higher than food for some people, but not everybody. So I am going to try and transition into making more sewing patterns and things that I can just kind of sell for like digitally. Uh, but that's kind of in process because I wasn't planning on any of that. So I need to come up with a ways to do all that and like make it work. I probably won't be buying myself a giant new third machine anytime soon. My 2 little dudes here, which they're relatively little dudes, these are still high end machines. Well, he's a medium end. My other dude's a high end. They are probably going to be my 2 dudes until they break down entirely, which hopefully should not be for quite a while. They're not very old at all. Like I think Thomas here is from 2019. Bernard is like 2017 or 18. So they're not old machines at all. These guys are still very new machines. Okay, everything held down in place. Good job. Congrats, Thomas. And go for it. So these guys need to be stitched up. They're not done. Even though they came out of the embroidery machine, they actually need to have like their outline stitched out. This outline here that they have that please maybe focus? No, we're not going to focus. Well, whatever. That outline they have is just like where the stitches need to go so that I can just kind of stitch on the lines kind of a thing. That is not their actual outline because the sewing machine or the embroidery machine does not stitch these down as nicely as the sewing aspect of the machine does. So I'm going to trace out those lines by hand, like well, on machine, but by hand actually stitch out that outline. But I can't do that until Thomas is done embroidering, and he is going to be embroidering for a bit longer. He's finishing up numbers 5 and 6 of the small guys, and I still have the 2 large dudes. Which, ooh, I should figure out what hoop I need for that one. Let's see, how big is this design? 12 and a quarter. See, so that's going to be 300. And so you're going to need my large hoop. That's cool. I've already got stabilizer cut out for the large hoop. But I can't use my 260 because he's 12.5 inches, which is about 300 millimeters ish. So that's going to have to be my large hoops. But I actually have 2 large hoops, so I can hoop them both up right now. Yay, my 2 large hoops because I have 2 large machines. So everything will be ready to go as much as I possibly can. And then I need to figure out what to do while I wait. Which will probably be cut out bat fabric for a bunch of bats. And then see if my computer is going to actually work when I try and open up files so that I can cut out bat fabric. Okay, so that's there. You sit there. That's kind of centered. You good? Okay. Okay. You are done. Take that. Oh, you didn't cut your thread. He is done there. That is now these guys. I need to make sure that it actually transferred over onto the embroidery USB drive. Okay, wiggles, do your wiggles, go back. Get rid of the small ones. We're going to go back to your USB stick. Did you transfer over? That looks like the big one. Yes, it is. Hot damn. Okay, so it faces that way. So this guy is actually wrong. The top of the face is here. It needs to brush backwards that way. That's going to go right there. And I need to put a little arrow on top of this. Because that's the top of my hoop right there. Okay, now we come back over to Thomas. Hit go. We're going to do your wiggles. That's my 360 200 hoop. Very nice. What are you starting with? You're starting with placement? Really? What do you do? Is this your hold down? I didn't do very well on this, did I? Okay, I want you to do this first, I think. This is going to be what holds everything in place. We'll come back and we'll do everything else. Yeah. This is supposed to be the first stitch. I didn't include this in my embroidery files. Whoops on that. All good? You good? Okay, we're going to cut you there. Now we're going to go back to your placement stitches. And if we're starting with placement, we don't want white. We want brown. Okay, so I'll have to edit this file to include that outline again. Because not having that would be an issue. I need to make sure that this is all going to be on the fabric. You keep that. I'm going to refill my glass. That's the second. Oh, you don't do the third. I thought you would. Fascinating. Okay. Well, I'm not very good at this file then. You go here. You go like that. And then you go there. Pause. Oh, what'd you do that for? You good? Cool. Okay. Critter. Oop, come on, cut your thread. I'm gonna make sure that that's fully covered. Okay, so you want to hold the. Okay, we're not going to hold the scissor down. We're going to go to outline, but first we're going to have you cut your thread so I can cut away the extra fabric. Thank you, sir. Ah, you didn't cut your bobbin. Why? That's twice now. You haven't cut your bobbin. There. Ugh. Tiny snips to get rid of all the extra fabric. Ugh. And after this is set up, I need to cut out some more soluble stabilizer for him. Or for the second one, I guess, not for this one. I have this one cut out. I just have to figure out where I dumped it. Definitely put it somewhere. I had it. I know that I had it. Huh. It has gone missing. Oh, I am bad at stabilizer. There it is. Put it on the computer because where else would it go? There we go. Get rid of all those extra fuzzums. Go here. The pins go outside of the stitching line because that guarantees that they're not going to get hit by anything. The needle as it stitches. And there we go. Okay. That's going back over to Thomas for him to work on. He should be good to go. Yes. Okay, so while he works on that, I have my other hoop that I can set up for the second one. I'm gonna save myself an extra 30 seconds this way by setting up the second one. Top of hoop goes there. Middle of hoop goes right about there. Oops, that's not right. There, that looks good. Okay. There we go. That's oh no, I can cut out the other two small ones, the final two small ones, but that will be the last thing I can do until everything is embroidered, at least on these guys. So over out of my way. This one bit goes to the guy who's currently there. These bits go to the one that is waiting. That'll be the second large one. Put that him. These guys are all ready for stitching. This guy is ready for stitching, or needs to be cut out and then ready for stitching. It goes away because I'm doing something crazy called being organized. Here we go here. Oops. So those are ready to be stitched up. Everything there is ready for stitching. I guess the next part will be working on bats and bat fabric. Those need to be cut into rectangles, and then my Cricut will cut out or trace out the shapes I need for me. I can put all of you back in the Cult of the Lamb bin. That's going to be the goat. Crowns. I do need to make more crowns. Okay, so the fabric for bats. Not that, that's just an extra bit. I have Grogu. I think I still have that bat. I don't think I sold him. I have Bat 8. I don't think I have sold that one either. I did sell Ash the Pokemon bat, so I was going to make more Ash. I don't think I sold Quill the Guardian of the Galaxy bat. I did sell Bruce and Barbara, the two Batman bats. I'm gonna see if I need to remake those two. This is lemon, fuchsia, and black that I would need to cut out for those three. Lemon, fuchsia, and black. I'm gonna make two of each of them. Don't think I need to make those guys, but I do need to double check. Extra new fabrics that I have, well, older fabrics. I've got some of the eyeball, the Deathly Hallows from Harry Potter that I guess I'm gonna make into bats because I don't know what else to do with it now. Um, just a chunk of it. I don't know if I can put that on my cricket though because it is a weird. No, that's only 10 inches, so I will actually have to cut out these bats by hand, like trace their wings and ears out by hand because they won't fit on my cricket to have my cricket do the work for me. I've got some fun Nightmare Before Christmas. I've got some leftover little bits of Legend of Zelda that I think, yeah, that's wide enough. I can cut that out. I've got two bits of that. I'm not going to turn all of this into bats, but that's a good sized chunk. So I think I'm going to do the other sized chunk, the smaller one. Probably won't cut that up. I also have Mario. The Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them probably won't work. That is way too big for a Batwing unless I like cut out very specifically areas. I don't know if I want to do that. I was contemplating. Weird Avengers. I've got the more Harry Potter fabric. I've got the houses. I don't know if that will work for a bat either. Like that fabric there, that I don't think that works for the bat wings. I think they're a little bit too big for that. I have a small little bit of more of the Pokemon stuff, so I'm gonna cut more Pokemon out of there, but that has to be by hand as well. I don't need to cut more of the Batman because I still have some out. For two more bats here, maybe three. Two bats. Nope, there's the third bat. I've got enough for three Batman bats. The Bruce bat. I think I've got three of Barbara. Yeah, let me mark her. Oh. Yep, I got three of that one as well. I don't think I need to use these guys. They're going to. Oh no, there's no place for me to put them. I piled things where these are supposed to go. Ah. Well, it kind of fits. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so those guys get hand cut. Where's my bat bin? There's my bat bin. Those two are gonna get hand cut. I can take out a chunk of this. I can take out a chunk of both of these. I only need 12 inches of these. I have a full yard because I bought it from Michael's, and you have to buy it in a full yard at Michael's. You can't get cut to the size you need. So I've got enough for 12 of each bat. I'm going to cut out a third of a yard, which will be enough for four bats, and I'm going to make two bats out of that. I have to find a fun color for this one. I want to probably do bright red, just like Mario for the Mario fabric. But I think that's kind of right there. That's good. The Legend of Zelda. I'm not sure if that one's going to work for a bat. I'm busy. Hang on. Not sure if that's going to work out for a bat. I might hand cut one of them just to see. Ba-dum. Get those out of the way. Where is my bat? Oh, I piled things. Okay, bat pattern. Where'd you go? Beezy bat. A beezy bat. I need my ear pattern piece. And my wing. Not the right thing. Bits. Where are my better patterns? That's the one. Those two are exactly the same. Okay. That's my better ears. That's feet. My little peeps. I think that's it. Oh, for you. You're ahead. Okay. So those are my only two pattern pieces for wings. I thought I had one that I corrected the bottom of it. Apparently not. Okay. Oh wait, I'm not making. So I don't need those. They're gonna go back in the bat bin. Ugh, right there works fine. Let me see. How can I fit things in here to get the most amount of bat per fabric? Hmm. Maybe I do need both my bat wings since they're the same shape. I can just rearrange both of them together. Where'd you go, Batwing? Do you like that? I cannot. Can I go sideways? No, you're just slightly too long for that. Although you do need to be tipped. I did remember that. You're supposed to be at like this kind of an angle. Ah, so if I tip it just a slight bit, then I could maybe get two wings out sideways. I think I'm going to do that. This fabric is crazy enough. It's got a wild enough pattern that I think tipping it will be okay. People won't recognize that I have rotated it 90 degrees. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. And that way I can make more bats out of this little tiny bit than if I wasted fabric tilting them the right direction. I need a marker That worked. One. Whoops. And 4. Ooh. Okay, that's 2 bat set of wings. Can I get them out that way? I can. Okay, so 2 ears this way. 1, 2. Hot damn. That fits perfectly. Um, can I fit another 4 wings in? No, I cannot fit 4 more wings and 2 sets of ears in. So I'm going to be able to make 3 more Pokemon bats out of here, and I'll have a small unused area. So for the 3rd set of wings, I need to make sure I've got 1 in each direction. Oops. And 1 more ears. And Thomas needs his next color. Pink. Okay, you got it. It is. Okay. So he's doing that. I've got 3 more Pokemon bats out. And then that's the end of this Pokemon fabric, unless I can find some more somewhere. I don't even remember. I think it probably came from Joanne Fabrics, but I don't remember when or where I got them. I have a little tiny scrap, which I will keep for now because I want to make sure that none of these wings are messed up. If I do, I can cut out like one more wing. Um, Otherwise, that one will probably be cut up into tiny little squares for a future quilt idea I had of all the fabrics I've ever used being tiny little squares. Oops, you ready for your next color? Give me a second. Okay, time for black. Oops, lost the end of the thread there. Okay, continuing on with the eyeballs. Okay, so there's 3 more Pokemon bats. Not that I'm going to be making that many right now, but the fabric is cut out and good to go for when I am going to make. Yeah. The Deathly Hallows symbol. Again, one that I don't really need to worry about which direction it's facing. Gonna be a little bit more interesting to see how I can trace on here though. For the wings, I can use Silver Sharp. That's not a problem because I'm going to be cutting around the edges, and so the Silver Sharp is not going to be visible. But when it gets to the ears, I don't know if I wanted to have that on the ears. Like that Silver Sharpie might bleed through and be visible, and I don't want that to happen. Uh, I might just have to trace onto whatever fabric I use, as long like if I use the Minky, I'll trace onto the Minky. As long as I don't end up using black Minky, I guess. I feel like red for Gryffindor would probably be better. I would use golden to go with the golden on these, but I don't have golden again. How big is this? This is 3, almost 4 inches. So this is 8, 10. I'm not going to trace the ears again because Silver Sharpie will bleed through. Yeah. I think I'm going to cut enough for 5 bats. I'm going to try the or 5. Okay, so 5 of the Deathly Hallows bats, because I should definitely have enough in here for 5 wings. Thomas, you need white thread. Gotcha. Ooh. Oh, no, you've got a tail. Why would you do that? That's rude. Good. Okay, now you can come. Good lord. One, 2, Stinky, stinky marker. Phew. Oh, he's done already. Okay. Whew. Need to your bits here. All of your stabilizer comes off. Go. Oh, I also take. I didn't take it off of the little guys, but I can this big piece. You. You're all good. Then I need your backing. Which direction do you brush? You brush that way. Down that way. Put you right there. Back down. You actually see? Okay. You missed. Try that again, huh? Close enough. Okay. This is 2 wings. Third one goes here. Where was that? That's a 2.5 by 2.5 square. I don't think I have a 2.5, 2.5 right there. Did I move you up just a slight bit to get my 2.5? Yes, I can. Okay. Be my third set of wings. Three pairs. there's those wings. That is 5 bats and 5 ears. Need to figure out what to do with that though. It's not bleeding through yet, but I'm afraid like oh, it did bleed through here a little bit. Okay. So yeah, I'm not going to draw the outlines of the ears on the back of this fabric with the silver Sharpie because I really don't want it to bleed through. And if I do red for like the Gryffindor bats or like Harry Potter bats, um I will be able to draw on the back of the Minky. If I do black bats to go with the black of the fabric, then I don't know what I'll do. You all done? Did you actually cut your bobbin thread this time? You did. Very nice. Thank you, Thomas. Okay, so we're going to put him back in right to the next one. I still need to cut out my water soluble topper for this. Start again with the outline that I did not include for whatever reason. You gonna wiggles and then come back? Okay, thank you. I appreciate the wiggles. You're not actually stitching, are you? You want to try that again? Now? We are not. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. You're doing great, Tom. Let's change you to brown. We're going to go to shall we try again, Thomas? Okay, now we're sitting down. Very well done, sir. What was that about? How weird. Okay, we're not doing. Yeah, do your wiggles. Okay, make your placement line. Ah, okay, we are done with that hoop. That was the last. That current hoop is the last one that I guess up there. Current hoop is the last one that I need to do today. This I do wish I had a little bit extra space right at the bottom there, but I don't because I didn't cut it big enough. Cutting extra, I cut it exact. There we go. Okay, so there's another sea pancake that needs to be stitched together. So put that in a bucket. Mhm. Okay, that was the placement line. Now I need to actually put down the syrup. The syrup. Right there. I can speed this up. I'm just sitting here holding it. Doesn't need to go nice and slow, and I can stop it immediately. Then that piece goes there. Okay, cut your thread. Go on to the outline. Did you cut your thread? You did. Nice. Okay. Thank you, sir. I think I'm going to work today until this dude is done. And then soon as I'm taking it out of the hoop, that's going to be basically where I end today. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. There's like a 90% chance I will not stream tomorrow. And I'm not sure about Friday. Because Friday I have to get ready for the market on Saturday. So maybe if I do stream, it will be towards the evening and it won't involve anything I'm taking to the market because that will all be packed away in my car at that point in time. So we'll see. If I'm not streaming on Thursday or Friday, I will be back on Monday making things for Pop Cult Anime. Probably going to work on the Goat and Lamb, both of those two. Do some embroidery for their faces and then stitch bits of them up. There we go. Once they are done, then it will just be bats and frogs and, well, if I sell a lot of sea pancakes on Saturday, but I don't think I will. I'll be replacing things that I sold in June and July. So just little guys, and then working on Faith the Saber-Toothed Tiger for Frame Fatales from Games Done Quick. I'm gonna put, oh, I didn't put the topper on this one. I'm not done. I'm not done. Let me put that out of the way for now. I need the water soluble stabilizer. 8.5 by 11. I'm just going to use that entire bit instead of cutting it down to 11. Because then whatever I have left over extra, I will just cut down to size instead of wasting it. There we go. Two. Okay, there we go. Pins in place. Now we can do the outline. Okay, and while that is working, I'm going to cut out my dudes, my bat dudes. Three, four, five. I'll have 5 of those bats. I'm probably only going to make one of them right now. And same with that little piece, what I did with the Pokemon, keep it for later just in case I need it. I'm going to keep that layer as well. Okay, those are all cut out. For these two, I just need a 12-inch strip because this is going to go on my Cricut. So I'm not cutting those out by hand. For the Link Legend of Zelda one here, I think I'm going to just cut out one bat and see how it looks complete before I actually cut out more than that. Because I'm not sold on this fabric. I'm not certain that this is going to actually work out. I don't think it has enough. Like, I think the pattern is just slightly too big. Yeah, I'm not liking the way this one sits. Just from looking at the way this pattern works. Like, I have the Triforce here where I could center an ear, so it would be in the ear there. But like that makes no sense whatsoever. Like, you're not gonna be able to tell what's going on there. And if I put this like somewhere, I could get a picture like this little cube. I could put that on the wing, but then I have to cut random bits out. Like, I can't get any of these guys. Yeah, I don't think. See, I could get that entire bit there, but then I lose out on that. Like, I lose all of these cubes around it. I don't think the Legend of Zelda is going to work for Batwings. Unfortunately, I think it's just too busy and too big of a pattern. So that one's going to go back in the fabric storage, until I figure out what I can do with it. Because I love it. It's a gorgeous pattern. I just don't think it's going to work for the bat. Unfortunately. Although that does mean less bats for me to make. Got those there. Ooh, I need to cut out a cube of the little scrappy bits. Can I get a cube? Where did the scrappy bits go? I have a spot that was supposed to be big enough. I think that'll give me a 2.5 cube. It was 2.5, right? Yes, 2.5 cube. 2.5. That works. Okay, I can get my 2.5 cube out of here. Two and a half by 2.5. Oops, don't slide. There we go. I don't think I can get a 2.5 off here as well. Oh, maybe just. Two and a half. 2.5. Oh, it's got a little chunk cut out of it. Hmm. Well, I'll do it anyways. Maybe this will be the one that I use for the bats, and I'll take the 2.5 that I just cut the other one, do the quilt bits. Kind of wrinkly, but oh, I cut that one slightly too small. Well, it's not 2.5 then. 2.25 by 2.5. What is this one? Is this actually 2.5 by 2.5? It is. Okay. I'm going to put this one in my quilt bin. This one will be whatever, when I decide the color of this bat, I will write it on the back of the fabric and keep it with the bat fabric. Just like I did with these ones where I wrote lemon on it. Legible, but it says lemon. So I know what fabric color to use for each specific bat fabric. I haven't decided on it. It's either going to be black or probably maroon. I would want to do golden, but I don't have the golden for bats right now. And I don't know if I want to buy the fabric right now. So these are all bats that I'm going to do. These guys go with the bat pattern piece, which I don't need right now. Nightmare Before Christmas. Larger ruler than my little inch square for that one. See, I have an even longer, not 12. Okay. Line this up. Go and 12. Pretty sure it's supposed to be 12. Now I'm doubting myself though, so we're gonna go to Cricut Designs base. Off at 11.75. Yep. So it has to be 12 by 16. Cool beans. So I'm going to cut this at 12. I still have another 24-ish inches, a little bit more than that actually, it looks like. Yeah, 24 and a half inches. So I could make this into more bats if I wanted to. Just right now, I don't. It folds this way. There we go. So this is enough fabric for 4 bats. Yep. Okay, so I've got that. Thomas needs pink. He is done with brown for today. So I can actually roll that all the way up and doing the crazy thing of actually putting it away. Yeah. Wild. He needs pink. Oops. I'll just hold on. You're good. He's doing that thing. I'm going to cut some Mario fabric. Same thing, I've got a yard of this as like the other dude, the skeleton one. Yep, just slightly over. So I'll be able to make 12 total bats out of this fabric. Uh, 12 inches of this. Whoops. Bad at measuring. Woo! Oh no, I didn't cut through Yoshi's neck all the way. Oh, that was morbid. Separated the two pieces of fabric except for a little tiny bit hanging on, and it was exactly Yoshi's neck. Okay, so there is my 2 fabrics for the Cricut to actually cut out. I don't have to do those ones myself because I have set it up on my Cricut. Thomas is done with his pink, so I can wrap that up, and I cannot put that one away because I don't have enough space for another pink. I bought myself an extra thread rack to store thread and then immediately filled it with all of the thread that I didn't have places for, and now I don't have more thread. Like I can't put another one up on the wall there. It is full. That wall is. I guess if I wanted to put more up, I would have to put them directly behind Thomas here. Like you'd be able to see it on the wall right back there. That's the only real space I have left for them here. Oh, I can't really go up higher because I can't reach it. But it's about 360 spools of thread up there. Yeah, little bit of thread. Okay, so those are done. This is for the Cricut. Cricut's not set up to actually cut them out now, so I'm going to just put these over on the Cricut. This gets backed up. Need that ruler anymore. I guess the next step is figuring out what colors I want to use for these new. Actually, pull these back over because I'm going to do the new colors for these guys. Black for Jack Skellington, probably. I don't have stripy Minky. If I had stripy Minky, that would be cool. But I'll probably do black for him with a little bow tie. This one, I'm thinking red, just Mario red. What color is Gryffindor? It's not red red. It's like a maroon red. I can do like a Mario red. I think that one's going to be fun. Black here. And whatever color Gryffindor is. I put away the house fabric. Did you just break your thread? I heard that. I heard that. Uncool. Uncool. We're going to undo that. Start over. Good. Get rid of that mess that you made. Thank you. Yeah, you did. You broke your thread. Good job. You figured it out. And start over. Now I have to figure out what is Gryffindor's color. Scarlet, red, and gold. Again, I do not have golden. I do not have any gold color. I have yellows and buttery yellows. I probably have a scarlet red though. I have crimson red. I have terracotta red. I feel like I have a bat that's already this crimson color. What is this? This is just red again. I've got multiple reds. I think I'm going to do crimson with it. That's going to be a crimson bat. Oh. Crimson for the Deathly Hallows. Oop. Okay, Thomas, give me a second. Silver Sharpie away because I think I'm done with it. I can put away the black thread in. That was the black for today. Now we need white. And that will do the outlines as well. Cool beans. And at this point, I think I'm just waiting for Thomas to be done. I could cut out that body fabric. Crimson for this one. I need black, lemon. Where did I put the bits? Fuchsia. Fuchsia, crimson, black, lemon. That's these three. Fuchsia, black, lemon, crimson, red, and black. Which I don't have the squares of these ones yet. They'll cut it out of the fabric as I am making them on the Cricut. It cuts out the square for me right then and there. I don't have the squares for them yet, but red and black. Yeah, I think I'm going to just put the back on this one and then I'll be done for today. I'm not going to do any of the minky cutting out. Where did I put the backing? Which way do you go? You brush down in what direction? Brush down in this direction. Okay, that looks good. Yay. And then this is just my outline. So I'm going to just let Thomas do his thing. Move these ones over to my Cricut cutter. Flip these guys over so it flattens out the folded guys. I guess I can pull out the lemon, fuchsia, and black. Lemon. Where is my lemon? Lemon. Ooh, I'm running low on. Small bit of lemon. I do have a yellow that looks very similar. Fuchsia. That is a bright pink. Ow. Pink, pink. There's a fuchsia. Doop, doop, doop. Lemon, fuchsia, and black. And Thomas is done. Pull out my black. Ah, I'm so low on white. Dang. And black. So these are going to be my new fandom bats. Two blacks. Ooh. Two black for the Batman and the Night Before Christmas. Pink for Batman, yellow for Pokemon, red for Mario, and crimson for Harry Potter. Let me put this. Done there. Let me pile these guys up, and I think that's where I'm going to end stream today. I will not be streaming tomorrow, probably. Maybe I will have lied, but I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna spend that day just doing whatever with the husband because he'll be on vacation. I'm going to throw the raid over to Judo because that's where I am currently now. And they are playing Cuphead, which I've not a huge fan of just because of the art style. I don't like the rubber hose type style, but I love the whole idea of the game itself. So, okay, I'm gonna toss the raid over that way. Thank you guys for being here. I will definitely be back on Monday. I may be back on Friday. I will probably not be back tomorrow. But I will definitely be back Monday. And then I will be streaming hopefully Monday through Friday next week. 8+ ish hour streams all day, streaming all day as long as nothing breaks down and falls apart. I'll be making Cult of the Lamb probably Monday, and then we'll see from there. Some bats, some Cult of the Lamb, some. I'll probably finish the sea pancakes on Friday, regardless of if I'm streaming it or not. So, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it all. Thank you for the follows and for the subscriptions today, guys. And I will see you the next time I stream you. Bye, guys.